And we're live. Hello, hello. Bats, say hello.
Hello and welcome to the stream. How's everyone today?
And as you can see,
Team 17.
I have not done the right setting from my... There we go, now my model is working. Had Bat's model working before mine. Perfect. Which that is a new thing you guys will notice today. Bats finally is no longer disembodied
Sassy
voice.
Chef Games. Ooh, sassy.
He's a little bat in the corner.
Yeah. Going great for today.
Also, do you think you in that
Date
corner
everything.
would be better? Or shall I put you right next to me, like here?
That either or works, I guess. For the moment being.
I'll put you there.
Okay, sure.
We'll see how it works.
You forgot to share the game. I'm getting like a super delayed feed right now.
I guess I can do that for you on Discord.
Yeah, well, if you want witty commentary in time instead of 3 minutes later.
Up, 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 up. Death Cat with the bop, bop, bop.
Yep, perfect. Burb. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, are you trying to eat my finger, you little tiny demon? From hell? Demon boy.
Okay. So last time we tried to realize Sinclair and we failed. So we will, I don't know, go talk to Penelope because we know she's part of his. You want to talk?
Might as well.
And you haven't met Penelope, so why not?
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Oh God! Immediately into the pun names. Perfect.
Ah, yes, the famous author.
Marker Twain. Marker Twain. Sorry. Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat. And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had, if I would just commit to fitness.
Ah, yes. The Viking treadmill.
So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
Correct.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Probably.
We don't know yet.
You should date me instead.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea.
That's the idea.
Stop teasing me, you big old kidder. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Ask a femme, just be yourself. Feminine and fine, sounds like you're describing yourself. Yep.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things.
Nah, I'm gonna make you think the right things.
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein.
What, you don't like Albert Feinstein?
No.
Oh God.
Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my God. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, Shelly. She's still so pretty. Anyways.
Shelley bounds into the room,
lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Also, her music's just like.
Yep.
Oh.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already?
Aw.
She's so. Well.
I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly.
So she's a himbo.
Yep.
I wouldn't call her a bimbo because she's, you know, mask, but
You get too excited and you just go in.
she's definitely a himbo.
Yeah, she has some golden retriever energy.
Oh, 100%. Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your date. I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Death, I will climb Shelly's shelf.
Shelley
Fair.
turns towards Penelope,
The funny thing is,
wiping
Death
away a
Cat
few
started playing
tears.
this like a few days ago.
Yeah, I mean, I would play it too, honestly. They did a really good job with the character designs and,
Mm.
and the gentrification of
Yeah.
all of the furniture.
Well, Death Cat, have you met Shelly yet, or is she one that you haven't talked to yet?
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Well, that was probably
Probably
a
not.
flop. Yeah, so
Why
I
do you
guess...
not speak with Dasha?
Fine, I will speak to Dasha. And we will drink vodka. And also, this is just for Death Cat at this point. Just... I thought you started playing... Anyways. This is for Death Cat. We're just talking to all the muscle mummies.
Hello, what can I do for you, my friend?
Hey, Dasha. Abel seemed a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
It's because he has a crush on you. So yeah, should we talk to Sophia for her? Even though we've already finished Sophia.
Probably.
I'm trying to think of another character that Death Cat would really like. Because she loves her muscle mommies, that's for sure. She likes her dominant women. He was sighing a lot, and he told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He is always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again.
Well, we could talk to actual Shelly. So yeah, we can do that.
Perhaps that could be you.
Me? A suitor?
Why not you? You are lovely. But if not you, there are always others.
Are there a lot of others interested in Abel?
Less and less over the years now, but yes, Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
I wonder if Dasha...
Keep putting things on the table.
Yeah. I wonder if Dasha and Abel will be one of the poly relationships. Also, I thought, why am I not in stream mode? 1 second.
That's a bit concerning. You have one job. How do you mess up?
No, my Discord wasn't in streamer mode for whatever reason. It usually automatically goes into it when I, start streaming. When I even open frickin' Streamlabs, it goes into it, but it's fine. What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past.
Streaming. You would wear a jacket like this? Fair enough. Maybe not the wires. But yeah, same.
Bless you.
Ugh.
But I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
Another one come. That one was hard enough that my headset fell off.
You sneeze like kitten.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into bucket of ice.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah, yes.
Why, though?
Be very common.
Why indeed? I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
Sorry. I don't mean to be... like... sign on my nose, but Jesus, these allergies. I might have to go take some allergy meds. Just briefly. You know what, I'm gonna do that right now. I will literally be 2 seconds.
Well, now I am by myself. I don't even have access to looking at the cat right now. Because I am currently painting a model at my kitchen table. The thing I do while we stream. Honestly, I should start just posting the models I work on during the stream.
I'm back. What was that? What you talking about?
While we stream, I sit at my table and I paint models.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying I can post them.
Probably just to the Discord, then.
Yeah.
Anyways. Okay. Just after every single day on Discord after a stream, you post what I was working on during stream today. Update on what I was working. I just make a whole channel just for you, just like what Bat has been doing during stream.
Yep. I'm a great moderator near my computer in the slightest.
I mean, yeah, that. But why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
Bats update, yes. I could just call it the Batsy channel. You really know him well, don't you?
I would like to think so after so many years. It is an honor to keep his confidence.
It's not bad looking either. How come you two never dated? You good? We sure have a lot in common.
I suppose we do, don't we? We walk a lonely road together, always lifting others, never being lifted ourselves. It takes a strong table to carry so much on his shoulders all the time. If only he had someone to lift alongside him, to help him with form,
I think they
to
might be in a
celebrate his
poly-relationship.
personal best.
Someone like you, maybe?
Me? Why me?
Is that not where this is going?
No, I would never presume. This is about Abel, not me. Please, go to him now. Tell him it is time he took care of himself.
You say so.
I have much to do.
So do we talk to Abel the table now? As a follow-up to that, or do we talk to Shelly?
Well, I mean, for that cat, probably.
We'll go talk to Abel the table, and then we'll talk to Shelly after. You okay with that, dear cat? I'm trying to think of what tables we haven't spoke to. We haven't spoke to this table.
When you walk up on Abel, you find him in a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
Hey there, Abel. Whoa, you're soaked.
Oh, tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
What happened to you?
What happened to him? You should be
my
asking
God.
what happened to me.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in a typhoon.
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you.
Is there a leak somewhere?
How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this, absolutely waterlogged.
Oh no.
Entirely unacceptable.
Am I gonna have to call a plumber?
Of course, you woke me up not long after. You gotta take care of Miss Celia first. But she ain't the only one. Poor Keith had to relocate for a little while.
What?
I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to him like this.
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Tony, come here!
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and,
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Right away, Madame Mayor. Whew, she's terrifying.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed. But what about me?
As if on cue, a cool breeze rolls through. Fantina has arrived,
What the fuck?
as though summoned by Abel's distress call.
Okay, this is definitely not the right one. I should have just talked to a table we've already spoke to.
Fantina? What are you doing here?
Oh my god. I heard Abel needed help, but I didn't think you'd be here too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
God.
Okay. Okay.
I
I'm
think
calm.
she caused it.
I'm cool. I got this.
No, how?
Abel looks back and forth between the two of you, still dripping water.
You all right there, Fantina?
Abel needs our help. Let's focus. What's wrong with her? I'm good. Abel needs our help. Let's focus.
Oh god, you're right. I'm so sorry. Here I am making this about me. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
All right,
Will
all
she
right.
relax?
Let's not lose focus again.
Abel looks pained at the thought of being indebted to the both of you.
Well, what are you gonna do then?
You love Abel. Yeah, Abel's great.
We are gonna dry all that water. If you could like direct me.
She seems to quiver with anticipation at the thought of
God.
you touching her.
By the way, content warning. Fantina's our stalker, our stalker fan.
Yeah, you
Just
might be able to tell from
put your
the
hands on my shoulders and
Mm-hmm.
But she's
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
saying that this is coming from a literal bat.
I think you can handle. Happy to help, Fantina.
me too. Let's do this.
Grab Fantina by the shoulders, aiming her at Abel. She lets out a blast of air so intense you wonder for a moment if a tornado is passing through your house. Abel looks like he's caught in a wind tunnel, his lips parting and cheeks shaking, showing his teeth in a cartoonish grimace. Fantina's air
I
makes
could
short
imagine.
work of the spill, drying Abel and the floor around him. When she's done, Abel tips his hat to the two of you.
Thank you kindly. Much obliged, you two.
Fantina isn't even looking at Abel.
Are you kidding me? Working with you is all the things I need. I'm gonna be walking on air for a week.
She walks away in a
God,
happy
thank God she's
daze,
gone.
only pausing to shoot a contented look back at you. There might as well be hearts in her eyes.
So she's probably the easiest to romance, obviously.
Well,
You just
all
walk on
right.
Date me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta say, when you came by, I thought I was gonna be embarrassed.
Well, no, we had to do something, which was not talk.
With nothing.
And I guess I was for a little while. But look at me now. I'm right as rain and feeling like an old toad with a brand new lily pad.
Constant lily pad, that's wrong. This one is an old toad with a brand new nose, I feel like, and you make me feel like a sleepy cat that found a sunbeam.
Dang,
Also,
that
for
good,
some
huh?
reason, everyone in this game is Canadian.
Well, you're really speaking my language now.
Yeah, there's a weird amount of Canadian references in this game. What happened to
So
my
Our
model?
conspiracy theory is that Abel's Albertan.
Oh, great, my model is broken.
Oh, shoot.
Come on, Pinja Turbo Plus, will you work?
No, stop mating. Bad birds.
Yeah. This is still on screen, it's just... And you're not seeing the not responding version that I'm seeing. Because this...
Yeah, currently you're just frozen by the looks of it.
Yep.
I'm still doing the little bobbing motion and the glowing.
Well, you are a completely different program, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm letting you lag. Will you work? Gotta love the scuff.
Shall I start the canticles of the tech priests?
I'm just gonna have to restart my model, I think.
But yeah. Yeah, no, we're very, like, stuffed.
Yep, okay. Close the program. And I'm gone.
Next time I'm over in person, I'll go bless your computer or something, I don't know. Put a talisman on it.
Come here. No, come here. Come here. Get off the screen. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm alone now. Well, welcome to my stream, I guess.
Ignore the fact that we're
Great.
super zoomed in right now.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm moving. Don't worry. There.
Yeah.
Okay.
The size of you is,
It's fixed.
interesting. Yeah. There's just a bit of scuff with the fact that it's, you know...
Big
Great.
scuff. There. Well, that's what it has to be. I have to open that to be able to move. Anyways. There. We're fixed. Huzzah!
Yay! Welcome back.
I ain't been able to do much work since all this started, so yeah, I better get back to it.
This is why I'm building a new PC.
Yeah, I need a new one before I do anything.
See you around, alright? You take care now.
Alright, we'll talk to Muscle Tomboy for our girl. Don't be making noises at me, Dasha. Yeah, when you bump into things you've already met, they make
Shelly's
noises.
endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time!
Oh god, you tell me all night? Of course, I thought about you all night too.
Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather
No,
duster
it's
so
not anything.
tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
What's with the feather duster?
Oh, this old thing? I was just, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the
She wants me to
things
dust
you've
her.
been up to lately. Like, sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
I've been not doing
You
that.
don't have to call me out for that.
That is true. Like, why are you calling me out? But in game, I've been doing a lot more than that. I've romanced a ghost and darkness itself, and failed to romance my nightmares.
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm Dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
And she's adorable.
She is adorable.
But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall.
It's like, dust me, bitch.
Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Why do you look scared?
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina.
Is this an intimate act?
Shelley's
for her?
reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Then again, I'm pretty much cleaning her, and that is an intimate act. Dust gently.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her. Fortunately, over time, your gentle touch allows her to relax. Though with Shelley, relax seems to be a relative term. Eventually you get her clean, though it does take a little while. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me.
Oh god.
Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
I thought dusting would make you less. I'd never do that.
Oh, good. Good. Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear.
Boo-boo bear.
You're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
Aw.
Aw,
Where would I be then?
I don't like what that's implying.
Supported, probably.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you.
It's because she's the one that supports everyone else, but she has no one to support her.
You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the
Only
fear of
because she's a
falling?
freestanding shelf, though.
Oh, she has the fear of falling.
Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
Do you have any thirsty for that? I guess.
Great! See you next time, pal!
I feel like I might be blowing it with Shelley, because a lot of the options seem to have very negative undertones. And that makes me worried. Alright, Abel the table. Don't fuck up this time.
All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just...
Oh, what? Okay. Do we go back to Candelabra then? Or, sorry, no, no, sorry, not John Wick. I meant, do we go back to Dasha? We'll go back to Dasha.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Ow!
Well, I was like, what? It's Penelope going, ow, because she just got dropped. Hey, Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
What? The thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Blin, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
The strip.
Restaurant or a bowling alley kind of.
The bowling alley.
Ah, yes, the bowling alley.
There's a collectible for each one of them, by the way.
The sound of the ball striking the pins, the shine of the grease upon the floor, the smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza. Is there any more romantic place?
Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley. Here we are, at the bowling alley.
At the bowling alley.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need.
Makes sense that she was the one we played D&D with, honestly. Or G&G with.
What will you do?
I look down at your feet and numbly ask the clerk for the larger size they have. I plug my ears to give you privacy and tell the clerk for shoe size.
Well, that is, excessive, but the courtesy is appreciated. Dasha is not ashamed of her feet. They must be large because I am strong. You may simply smile and nod when your date says their shoe size. It is time to use ancient bowling
enough.
alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Butted ass. A cute nickname for each of us.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do
Wow.
you react?
I high five you, I dip you, and plant a toe curling kiss on your lips. I scream you in your face, Loza! And smash a bowling ball through the monitor. Dipper.
You... kiss me?
Did you want a demonstration?
No. I think I understand. You would dip a strong desk like me? Like I am delicate maiden?
She want to be delicate maiden. Should I not do that?
Well, it depends on how well the date is going, I guess. I must think about this. Whew. Is it me, or is it hot in this imaginary bowling alley? Please, let us speak of something else. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There
Fucked
is
up the first one, but
always
it's fine.
more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Okay, so that wasn't needed. Death Cat, what do you prefer? Do you want more muscle mommy, or do you want cute feminine? Because there is another muscle mommy who is also voiced by Allegra Clark, aka the same voice as Acheron from HSR. So, you just let me know. You want cute or more muscle mommy? I honestly forgot Titus existed, but because we haven't talked to her at all. Okay. Bats, are you ready to talk to Titus again? The second ever time.
No!
Alright.
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
You. Why you?
What?
Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Hey, my illusion wasn't that bad.
My failure. The stain. Though valiant and unflagging through the pots, their lives into the fray of soap and weave.
Fuck, at this point we should have named the stream Muscle Mommy Monday.
Probably would have got.
Probably would have what?
Got more
Oh god.
viewers.
Yet the devil dines upon the thread.
I can
and
change
shows
the
to
name.
all the world his stained grief.
You know what, fuck it. That's pretty much what we're doing anyways, so I'm changing it. Bats, Death Cat, I blame you for this. We only went down this rabbit hole because of you.
No, it's fine. We needed a theme for today's episode anyway.
For you to have come here now. You can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
What?
Please do blame me.
General,
Yes.
slow down. I am not your enemy. You lost the battle. Is not touching me. I am so sorry. General, slow down. I am not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one. To lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
I want to help you. I win when you win. Or Titus, I bought you because you're the best. I bought you because you're the best.
Would the best be defeated by a simple blot of tomato sauce? I think not.
Happens, we will rally and try again.
We? Do you mean you speak as though we are a team?
We are a team.
Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation? Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose.
Bats, do you like her music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished, of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement.
The music kind of sounds like what I would play as a backtrack when you guys just enter like this massive castle city or something.
Yeah, exactly. Also, we are her patron.
Commandant. It would be folly.
No, I'm the
It has
I'm her
been folly
commandant.
to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose.
I never thought I would hear Allegra Clark talking like Shakespearean almost.
Yeah. That's definitely something.
It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Okay, bye, muscle mommy. Anyways, you want cute now, Death Cat?
Well, yeah, because we've run out of... Well, except for we could show her the save. But it would just be a waste of her.
Well, I'll show you the safe once. This is gonna be interesting.
Hello, my dear, dear Reg.
I won't do that yet. Hello.
I've got more costumes that just came in. Let's see how they fit you.
They are extremely tight, which means they fit perfectly. You and Sophia spend hours on your latest role, firmly in love with each other in your own special way.
Like, we've already romanced her, so it won't be that interesting. Like, yeah, so it's just a little, haha, bye. Huh?
We could talk to money. We need to get $20 from her. It's up to you. Or we could talk to our ghost.
Or the HVAC. You know what? Let's show her the cuteness of the ghost.
Yeah.
We've also romanced her.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I missed you too.
I've learned a couple of new romantic skills since I saw you last. Come on over into the corner and I'll show you.
It may seem a bit chilling at first, but Zoe's true love for you warms you gently.
Anyways, so the last two of today were wasted, but it's fine. It's whatever.
It's never wasted if we talk to our ghost.
True. We could show her dunk shuttlecock.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it, we're gonna go talk to Dunk Shuttlecock.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited.
Death Cat, do you recognize his voice?
It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Oh no, Kristoff.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro.
I love Kristoff's fucking music, though. And yes, I am vibing out.
And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name. Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Duncan for Nelson for Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Kristoff glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
Uh-oh.
You! Tell him what you need.
What I need? What are you talking about? What I need?
Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
with exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long.
God, I feel horrible talking to these two now. This is really just striking me in my core in real life.
Yeah, well,
In my domain, you will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
Hell, maybe instead of ending stream when you leave and going and eating and getting back on and streaming HSR, I'll go and eat and then get on VR and, I don't know, play a more active game. Because I have a few that I've been meaning to play.
I got that Beat Saber because people told me it was fun.
I don't have Beat Saber, funnily enough. I'd probably try out like Pistol Whip or Power Beats or Spin Rhythm. And I'd see if I could set up a full body with that stuff.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
Have fun with your chores, Death Cat.
No, not the chores.
No, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Go conquer a village or whatever it is you guys do. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out. No, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant.
No. It's supposed to be nice.
Yes, unpleasant, miserable. There is no gain without suffering.
Yeah, because working out is literally tearing your muscles apart so that they can reform to be stronger.
Yeah, did you hear that, by the way?
Hear what? I don't know.
Bird just flew straight into my window.
Was that what that bang was?
Yep.
Oh my god, you're cursed. Or your windows are immaculately clean.
But, I mean, I do have a germaphobe.
Fair.
I was a grandparent, so yeah.
And this is why you don't have immaculately clean windows, or you have a curtain.
Yeah, no, my other grandparents put up Christmas decorations in their window because the birds do, in fact, just, like, try to fly through their house.
Yeah.
But they did before their house got down.
Well, for us, we have our blinds in our window all the time. Like, even if we want to let sun in, we just turn them. So, like, it's always obvious there's something there.
Oh, fair, but we believe in curtains in this household.
We're in a rental. I also believe in curtains, but
It's no pain, no gain, and that ain't true.
it is no pain, no gain.
It doesn't need to be painful.
Literally working out and getting stronger is inherently painful, Dunk. It's literally, like I said, you tear your muscles apart so that they can reform stronger. That's literally what working out is. Like, if it's just about losing weight and, like, whatever, then cardio. Like, cardio isn't as painful.
Cardio's not painful.
But, like, actually working out and getting muscle mass, like, no, that is inherently painful.
I am pleased you understand. Make sure you explain it to him. Happy suffering, peasant.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
And also, lots of sports are painful, too. Like, Dunk, your sports and he's supposed to be, like, he's supposed to be CrossFit. Like, Dunk, both are very painful. Mind you, it's not supposed to be painful with sports.
Well, it depends.
Unless you're playing...
Where,
Unless you're playing...
You hit a person with a wooden stick until they stop moving.
That is true. Unless if it's that, or, I don't know, American football. Or rugby.
Yeah, no, Nintendo are,
Can learn a lot from them.
painful.
Absolutely.
Lots of stabbing.
You could learn a lot from them.
What? No way. I'm always open to learning, but all the guy knows is violence. And I've tried talking him out of it so many times. I don't like giving up on people, but he's just kind of like that. Maybe he'll snap out of it one of these days. But not today.
Probably when I go date him.
Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out.
Yeah, and that is inherently painful.
Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude.
Which is why the get a good burn on is even a thing. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like your muscles are burning, because they're literally being ripped apart.
So, ready to get started?
Sorry, I'm not going to...
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Well, narrator, now that you've given me that option.
Let's get it, baby!
Hell yeah, let's get it!
I'm drinking water.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session.
I miss how, like, fit I was when I was actually, like, not injured and in the military. I put on quite a few... Hell, I miss, like, just what I was after Thailand, man. Which is, yeah, anyways.
You doing okay, buddy?
This is nothing, I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great! Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Yeah, so next time we talk to him, we have to talk to him here. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, more muscle, mommy?
Obviously.
Or do we talk to the fucking glitch? We could also talk to Wallace. Because I do think we haven't technically finished Wallace.
Yeah.
Like the only one we can even do right now is Sinclair probably. I'm just wondering if any of the other ones have like super low ones. Dina does, but we haven't really done Dina, so. I don't think we're gonna be realizing anyone until we get at least 50 in every category, probably, is when we'll start trying.
Yeah.
How much is it to realize our girl? Damn!
Well, we are resurrecting the dead.
It's fine. We could realize Lucinda, but... Fucking Timothy timepiece. Are you even able to realize the object if they hate you? You rejected Nightmare completely. She hates you as punishment. She has stolen your dreams from you. We could try talking to Timothy again, but...
Well, we have to get a bunch of relationships up to actually even get a chance to talk to Keith to undo our relationships.
We could also talk to Dorian again, see if we can romance him.
Yeah.
Or we go talk to HVAC and like see what he looks like, because we weren't doing that last time.
Yeah, we could.
Alright, let's go talk to Dorian. Or sorry, HVAC. Doy. Hector.
Comes up with a solution to a problem and immediately goes in the opposite direction.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Vault dweller.
Well. Hello there.
Hector, hey, look, dude, you did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Woof, you look you. Wow, Hector.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
You are beautiful.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze,
Damn, that's a big
but
love.
your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Also, just seeing Zoe in the top. Just like, boop, boop.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Don't get me wrong, you're cute too.
Oh, come. One cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive.
That's not true. Hector, love you, but you're hardly an expert in this area.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose that's true. So I'm beautiful and I'm cute? Today has exceeded my wildest dreams, truly.
You sound so different.
Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them.
He's not echoey from the vent, I know.
But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I love you, Hector.
I love his background.
Incredible.
By the way.
The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too. Oh, to see and be seen.
Oh, to be seen. And, oh, to see and be seen. Jesus. Oh, we gotta get some more charm going, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Who have we been advancing lately? Mainly Shelly, honestly. We could... And Penelope. Penelope is empathy. Last time we saw Penelope, she was given a disastrous state of Kristoff. She's on her way off to her next date with Shelly the Shelf. You gave her some advice, but you don't have the best feeling about it. Guess we'll see how that goes. And Shelly, last time you saw her, you dusted Shelly. She took this as a sign that your relationship was deepening and also revealed she's a bit scared that you'll leave her. She's promised to give you a day in the life of Shelf next time you meet. So do we want to go for Shelly right now or Penelope? So, because she's empathy, Shelly is charm, Titus is poise. So we don't really, in your last meeting with Titus, you seem to be quite holding a bond with her, that she understands what a rigid command structure that is. She hopes you will return and give her thy counsel in thy society. Dasha's also poised. Last time we saw Dasha, you continued your love sessions. You took her on a pretend date to go bowling, which seems to go pretty well. Come to see her again to learn how you end the date. I'm pretty sure we're really close with Daisuke too, though.
Yeah, probably. I think like one more visit with Daisuke and we'd probably be
I'm thinking maybe Daisuke, Penelope, and Shelly. Maybe some Dasha. But we'll save Dasha for tomorrow, I think. Daisuke time. Well, let's scan the colory version of him.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
I'm always happy to see you.
And I, you. Your smiling face is a welcome sight, always. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Don't beat yourself up.
I assure you, I am not. Although if I continued the way I was, I likely would have cracked myself.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
No.
I feel the same way, Daisuke.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
I'm gonna crack you in 10 different places, baby.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy.
We're going to Betty.
You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
Damn, I didn't realize this to be this. I didn't think this would be this saucy.
You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Really took one more conversation. I had a feeling, but...
Love is truly priceless.
More poise, let's go! We are very stoic, and we are a whiz kid, and we're droll for our sass. And we're appealing and perceptive. Alright.
My day is brighter for seeing. My day is brighter for seeing you, my love.
Oh my god, everything's sparkling because he's everywhere. And then next we were gonna talk to Shelly or Penelope. Which one would you prefer? Penelope, probably. Yeah, let's talk to Penelope.
Sure.
We'll talk to this version of her. What?
You wish to continue going on practice dates with
Whatever.
myself?
I guess.
Not gonna complain.
True. Yeah, practice days doesn't. No, I need to get something off the desk. You pick me up. I want to practice my undying love for you.
For me? Now? This is very sudden, but perhaps not so surprising. You have mastered practice date after all. You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, however, is not ready for such a conversation. There is much on my mind, and you deserve my mind to be clear. Please, come find me again soon. Yes?
I understand. Talk to you soon. What?
In the meantime, I must clear the confusion and uncertainty from my mind with lift!
Oh, okay, bye. I literally... Okay, but whatever. Okay, you can close. Thank you. We'll just talk to this. And then...
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle.
Aristotle.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay!
Aristotle really knew the shit. So I take it your date with Shelly didn't go well.
Oh boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
Oh no.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
She could be more, shit, babe, like, you went on a date and cried the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban.
Oh god. So Penelope is just every motivational cat poster that you see in an office.
I definitely would have cheered up, but I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here, and it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
That'd be a pretty bad reason to date someone if that's all it takes them around. Alive too.
Stop it, you.
I'm just trying to convince her to go on a date with me.
That was a really hilarious joke you just told. Gah.
She's an anime protagonist at this point.
It's like if only someone would date
And
me.
I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Unironically, if I wasn't trying to get her with her, yeah, I would hook her up with Chance.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden.
I think her and Chance would actually get on great.
Art thou ready for our date?
Also, Chance, what the fuck? We're dating.
To be fair,
Are you dating or LARPing?
Dating, obviously.
And were you gonna say, to be fair, you're also flirting with other people?
Yeah.
They're all my house and furniture, in all fairness. They're all my property.
yes. They're large. These are my slaves. I can do what I wish with.
LARPing, of course.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
I already have a little thing going on with the human.
He actually talked about it.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love any modifier with a human, and...
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh, poor Penelope.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
Me too. Drop a smoke bomb and escape. I want to do it because it's funny. Whatever. Drop a smoke bomb and escape.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Just. I'm Batman! Batman! Sorry. I just love the idea.
Right after, just like, help me.
She's like, I don't want to play D. I don't want to play G&G. He's rolling dice during our date. He's just you on a date.
Yeah.
Okay, which Abel? Do I talk to this Abel and then he'll be actually advanced, or like what? Abel. Okay, I'll talk to this Abel, see if he advances. If not, then we're just gonna ignore Abel for a little bit.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place. It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. There ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real House Knives of Dallas.
Of course. And also, of course, he'd be a radio guy. He does give me the vibes of my father.
Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Hoo-wee. Ridiculous.
See, I'm not sure if he reminds me more of my dad or my grandfather. And I think that's solely because my grandfather's a pretty big guy. But, like, nah, he definitely reminds me of my dad. If my dad was, like, more, like, big. Like, my dad's not small, but...
Talk about sharp tongues.
You don't strike me as a real house knives kind of guy, Abel. You know what's funny? Way in the future, if, like, you know, content creation goes well, I could probably convince my dad to come on to stream one day.
Oh, yes.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
I don't know, I always found those types of videos where, like, bigger VTubers get, like, a model for, like, one of their parents and they bring them on stream as so funny.
Oh yeah, well, this happened with VTubers, with real people.
Yeah. But, like, imagine, like, way in the future I commissioned, like, this, like, country blue-collar worker, like, male kitsune to play my father. For my father to play.
I'm just trying to picture it in my head and it's hilarious.
Yeah. It would be great.
It doesn't look like aesthetically similar at all to your friend.
Yeah. Now, the more difficult one to get on stream would be, like, my mother, but...
This is really rude of me, but I was gonna say, just prompt her a beer or something.
Stop making my mother out to be an alcoholic, okay? Relax. She's made bad decisions, but everyone does. Goes fun in his own way, though.
Right you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me.
In all fairness, my mom actually has surprised me with quite a few things recently. Like, I was on the phone with her the other day, and apparently she's, like, super into playing Beat Saber on the VR. And outside of Beat Saber, she really likes zombie games, because the first one I introduced her to was Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, because My mom is obsessed with The Walking Dead. Like
It's a good show apparently. Never
like
watched it myself.
she's obsessed to the point where she keeps mentioning to me adding AMZ Plus to my Prime Video, so that like talking to me about like, hey, would we be able to, like she's like teetering on whether or not she wants to send me $10 a month to add AMZ Plus to my Prime Video. So that she could just watch The Walking Dead, and I'm like, like, that's fine, it's just, there's nothing on there particularly that, for me, so like, so I'm like, I'm chill to watch some freaking, like, I'm chill to add it, but I expect $10 in my freaking bank account a month.
Yeah.
Which is also the same thing I told her, because she was looking at, me getting a very specialized streaming service so that my stepfather could watch his football games and not American football, like
football and perish. I hate
like
soccer.
like football.
I
Well,
know.
he's Jamaican,
Buys it.
and so like
Yeah, I know it's popular in those places. I just do not like it. They're too uppity.
yeah, but like he's always watching his football or whatever, and there's like, and my mom, and it's like not one of those like multi-purpose like sports channels where it's like, okay, if I got this, then
Football.
well, like not even so much of that. It wasn't like one of the like, it wasn't like one of the multi-purpose sports channels so that like he could get what he wants, and then in that case Adam could still watch it because he's on my Prime Video as well. No, it was the very specialized, like very regional football that also costs like $23 a month for the subscription add-on. I'm like, if you want that, I'm like, if you want that for your husband, you talk to your husband about sending me like $30 a month in that case, because no one else on the Prime will even look at it.
Yep.
And she's like, I'll see.
He gets all confused, like, but everybody likes football in country I come from.
Well, cause like, if it was one of the multi-purpose ones, then yeah, Adam would use it, cause he watches like hockey and stuff. But like, and how my dad would probably use it too. For me, I would never look at it. So like for me, it's like,
Well, fair, yeah.
it's like, if y'all want anything like that, you gotta send me money.
I watch hockey, but that's more or less a thing that I just do with my grandpa.
No, that's fair.
Won't look at it just myself.
Adam
Popcorn makes anything delicious.
Adam has tried to like convince me to get into hockey again because it's a really good like thing to connect with people like corporate wise, even being Canadian, and I'm like, I just have zero interest in it. I used to go to hockey games all the time with scouts, and guess what? I was tuned out on my phone for most of it until a fight happens.
Well, yeah, and we just traded our best fighter, in my opinion, too, which sucks.
Which is honestly why when I was hearing about the game between Canada and the US, like, that was one that I might have actually watched, because didn't like 8 fights break out?
In the first 3 seconds, you better believe it.
Didn't like at one point everyone on the ice started fighting?
Yep, that was the first fight of the game. God, was it a good one.
But like, and that's like honestly the only reason why I would watch, like that's the only one that I wanted to watch, because, which honestly at that point I should just watch like, I don't know.
YouTube highlights, yeah.
Well, like not even YouTube like I would be watching YouTube highlights in that case, but if like I watch hockey for the fights and only enjoy the fights,
Might as well just watch fighting.
I should just watch actual like boxing. like, it's just I have
You
like,
get along well with my art teacher then.
but again, it's just like, again, I know nothing about it. Mind you, I have technically watched fighting live, because when I was in Thailand, we went to, what's it called? The kick fighting style that's from Thailand. I completely forgot what it's called.
Kickboxing?
Well, it's kind of, there's a special word for it. It's a special fighting style. It might have just been kickboxing though. Fuck, I'm dumb. Whatever. But anyways, I went and watched that, and that was fun. It was very jarring to see two, like, I think we ended up learning, like, two 14-year-old girls beat the shit out of each other, though.
Yeah. Sounds like a good time, though.
Well, because we went, and it starts with, like, the younger brackets, and then it goes into, like older teenagers, and then probably, like, early 20s, and then, like, mid to late 20s.
Progressively gets older and older. By the end, there's, like, a 105-year-old beating up another 105.
No, like I don't know I don't know the ages of the others, but the oldest I would say was probably late 20s. But like when we were there was only one fight where it was the two girls, and we literally they came out. Me and my mom were like, these girls look like they're like 12 to 14, and so after like all the fights after the show or whatever, when we were outside, we saw one of the girls. Unfortunately, the one who lost. Even though, honestly, in my opinion, she was fighting better than the other girl. So we went up and we just asked, like, we like complimented her or whatever. We're like, just wondering, how old are you? And like, she barely spoke English, so like her dad's kind of translating. And that's when we learned that this girl was like 14, which it's assumed that the other girl was probably about the same age. And it's like, Jesus. And for reference, like, she pretty much, for reference, this 14-year-old girl also just, like, kind of looked like Shelly, like, for physique-wise.
Fair. I was gonna say, for, like, Nintendo tournaments, we've had people as young as, like, what, like, 6 or something? It's kind of adorable, actually, watching them fight.
But, like, it blows my mind sometimes, like, again, like, you say it's kind of adorable watching them fight, but again, like, this was, like, an actual, like, show, so this wasn't no, like, dojo or, like, private, like, competition.
Oh, no, this was a competition, for,
Oh, yeah. No, that's fair.
Kendo Federation.
Yeah. But, bro, like, it was so weird, like, just watching, like, kids that are, like, my sister's age, pretty much, like, kicking the shit out of each other. I was just like, this is insane. This is so fucking cool. Anyways, tangent over.
At least Kopi's into him.
I would have thought Kobe liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover. Anyway, she's real big on house knives.
See, that's what I'm confused about. Does he like Kopi or does he like Dasha? Because Abel almost like is acting like he likes both of them, but like he's just like so like in himself that he's just like, no, I'm not gonna pursue either.
She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? What can I do you for? All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
Okay. I don't know, we could talk to Kopi.
Yeah, why not?
Or continue Penelope. We'll talk to Kopi first, and then we'll go talk to Penelope, I think. We haven't actually talked to Kopi outside of, like, trying to drink coffee.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I don't think I'll have any coffee today.
Oh, we'll see you next time.
Oh, never mind. Well,
you broke her.
I thought something would happen when I went in there, but guess not. Okay, Penelope it is. I don't know how a photo gets added to this. Stop making noises when I bump into you, please.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance? Not perfect, not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
No good. What's so bad about Chance? Are you finally ready to give up and date me?
You sound so serious when you say it. Very funny, you. What a joke you just told.
Oh my god, stop being an anime protagonist.
Maybe if I was that funny, my date would have gone better. I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I. But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Is this how your dates go, Bats?
Well, I wouldn't know, but probably.
You see, I almost called you your real name just because it's so you.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again. I got dumped by fate!
You got dumped by RNGesus.
You ever suggest me?
There's someone brave enough to dump you himself. I wouldn't need a dice to dump you. You deserve better. You deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with.
Who do we think her next date is with? Because it started with Kristoff, then it went into Shelly, then it went into Chance, and now this is an absolute babe. There's so many characters, it's hard to think.
The bed, maybe?
Could be Betty. It could also just be Dasha.
She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no.
Out of her league?
But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
I don't think it's Dasha, though.
Dasha is out of everyone's league.
True. Who has, like, a confidence air? Maybe, like, a confidence air about them, though. I feel like Winifred's too, like... It's gonna be someone that doesn't have many characters linked in with them. Winifred has, like, Water and, like, Dishy and, like, a bunch of characters. No, I think Celia's too busy. I'm thinking, maybe like someone out of her league would be like Dolly, maybe like one of the maybe the piano, something like that. We'll see.
And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar
it's
saunters
Skylar.
into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
Makes sense. She's very out of her league.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
No, that is very fair, Penelope.
Oh, hey, you.
Oh no. Oh, you're about to get dumped. Wow, you did great.
Didn't I? You saw it here first. The beginning of our love story.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I feel like I should have done this.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope.
Yeah, she's way out of your league. She's out of everyone's league. She's out of my league. I have to date everyone before I can date her.
And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
She
She doesn't like girls with glasses.
has self-confidence issues, I guess. But I wear glasses.
That's different. I like you. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Oh, she didn't even get the date. Skylar just came to be like, so, like, I said yes because I was like, you're cute and I appreciate you getting out there, but you're not my type. Bye.
Every time I've ever talked to a person.
Would you like a hug?
Oh, thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
She's gonna come back with a date from the kitchen. Unironically, you wanna talk to Skylar?
Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
I want to talk about some features. Can we talk about how all this dating option thing? Let's talk about a relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me? Do you love me?
Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Let's talk about our relationship.
My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly.
You didn't say silly, Willy.
I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
So I have to, like, delve into her fucking...
It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I want to talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
Nothing here, actually. I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about.
Talk about how this dating objects thing works.
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
That's a good one, her lore.
Yep. We got all of the...
When I do a love thing, what physically am I doing?
When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex. It's not. It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses.
She's like, yeah, you're not fucking anyone, by the way. You're still a virgin.
Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture. Well, until you realize them, then you can do whatever freaky stuff you want.
Oh, God. What if I want to have sex with my friend?
You can do that on your own time. I don't need to see that. What did you think about that?
That was great.
I think that makes perfect sense.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
Right, I forgot. Right, we have to strengthen her suspension of disbelief to, you know, actually romance her. Fuck it. I don't know who else to talk to, so let's go talk to the UI.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
I really love it. Your font's fine.
I'm so glad you do. I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know? Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that.
I do love her. I just keep forgetting that she exists between streams, so it takes like an hour and a half for me to remember.
As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then.
Yeah, like when, I saw one person complain about a menu font being papyrus.
How dare they complain about it being best boy.
But nobody says, hey Textbox-chan, love that font. I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
What do you mean by that? How do you figure out what works best? I've certainly never thought of that. How do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to.
The only time I find ornamental fonts to be okay is if it's like a title or something. So it's like literally like a very small handful of words just to be like, hey, this is the title, and it's like the type of like, and that's the type, and that's why I say like specifically titles, because like title fonts, especially custom ones, if you see anything written in that font later, also I hear the guitar in the background, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about the guitar.
It's fun. And like, but like, can stream here? Hold on. I'm just gonna double check. But like, oh, stream can't even hear it. They just see your model bouncing, but not hearing you.
Yes, don't mind me. My model's just schizophrenic.
Well, cause I have Discord audio output capture down to like 36, like negative 36 decibels.
Yay.
So yeah. But like, when it comes to like title screen fonts, like if it's a good font, it will be ornamental, obviously, but you see anything written in that font later, you're like, hey, that's the font for X game. Like if you see anything written in the Cyberpunk 2077 font that they use for their title, like they don't use that in the game, but they use it in the title. You'll literally be like, that's Cyberpunk 2077 font, but like the font they use in the game, you won't recognize it unless you're like super into the game kind of thing.
Or you're just weird and obsessive and have autism, but
for font.
Yes, this is font number A1-4A.
Yeah.
Or something.
Oh yeah, by the way, I completely unrelated. I don't know if she's still here. I bought the entire BioShock collection for Death Cat last night because she had never seen or played any of them. Which, let's be real, if you've never seen or played any BioShock game, then like playing them for the first time is amazing. Like honestly, there's a part of me that wishes that I could like delete any memory of BioShock, because I haven't even finished it all the way, but I know most of it.
I haven't played it before, but I've seen it, so yeah.
Yeah.
And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across.
YouTube, I know.
Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
It's really cool hearing this kind of... It's really cool hearing this kind of stuff, kind of behind the scenes stuff. You seem kind of defensive here, but I've seen it, appreciate. Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh, thank you! I'm just so glad someone else cares, you know? You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Who's Lauren? Who? One of the developers?
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal, Lauren Ipsum.
Lauren, do you mean Lauren Ipsum?
The font, or the word generator.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys.
What?
Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Text Box Chan's hand.
Hi, Lauren Ipsum.
Lauren Ipsum Dolorcid Amet consectator ad episking elet. Donac de vera magna ut quam varius, pelentesque pluvinar nisi consectator.
Is that Latin?
Voice acting. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Quisque ablasinia ligula eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad neglectus. Prena terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
I'm pretty sure it's her.
Pronouncing it makes it sound like Finnish.
I think that's the point. Well, that's the thing, is if you pronounce, if you speak a lot of Anglo...
If you speak Italian with...
if you speak Italian with an American accent, it sounds like Simlish.
Isn't she just the coolest?
What's she saying? Does she not speak English? What's she saying?
Nobody knows! I mean, not literally, but... Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know? She always knows just what I mean. And I know what she means too.
I'm pretty sure the voice actors for the two of them are probably the same, but imagine them just telling the voice actor, okay, so we're gonna need you to read these lines. They look at it and it's just like, what is that? We need you to read your lines in Latin. The dead language of Latin.
Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right.
Yep.
None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
High five! Thought I was your BF. Should I be jealous? Should I be jealous?
Of course not. Lauren and I are good friends, and that's all. Besides, should you be jealous? Is there something you need to tell me? Hmm? Oh, no, don't answer that. I won't be able to look at you without blushing. And I got a job to do. Ooh. Anyway, you can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
In all fairness, ooh is part of, like, the emoticon speak, so it makes sense.
Outer It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
So next time we get the love ending with Textbot-chan. I'm up for it, baby.
That's the spirit. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Where?
Starting to actually sound like music instead of like you're slamming the guitar against the wall.
More Penelope. More Penelope.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me.
I'm scrolling down so I could see if your grandfather's guitaring cuts it.
You get what you get, and you better like it.
Oh,
No, you deserve the best.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
oh shoot.
Is it Doug?
You feel Sinclair
No,
before
Sinclair.
you see him,
Okay.
but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
All right, he's connected to it, so we knew Sinclair was coming.
Here comes lovin'! Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station. Oh, hello, other love of mine.
Hey, Sinclair. Is this really the best you think you could do? Are you really gonna date this guy instead of me?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated. So if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever.
She's been scared to ask me out the whole time, so she's been dating weirdos to not get rejected because she's scared of rejection.
I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Like the entire, it was, I guess it's probably been like since the very beginning. And in all fairness, she is dating some of the weirder objects. She tried to date the sink. And she dated the very angry Viking treadmill. And then she
So who wouldn't?
and then she went way above, and like Skylar is like fair enough, but she went way above her. Like Skylar's not even a member of the house. She's like an outsider pretty much. But that's kind of like the whole lore of Skylar, obviously. And then like with why is this unsynced? Stop being unsynced. Stop it. Okay, thank you. Like the only, and then like obviously Shelly is great, but Shelly's like self-confidence is in the frickin' drain.
Yeah.
So it's just two very unconfident people trying to date. Like that's not a good thing.
No, it's a great thing. What are you talking?
So she's been dating people that like are somewhat her type, but like also not, just afraid of rejection when she's literally like this the entire time. Oh, can we just stay friends? I appreciate you about the time you noticed.
Wait.
Guarding the door like a
Seriously? You're not rejecting me?
No, I'm not, Penelope.
I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No. You will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
I'd love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it. I found love!
And I think that got us empathy. We are now perceptive. Look at all the things sparkling, cause she's everything.
Our house is too shiny. Stop shiny. We'll leave half our house at this rate.
Oh, hello! You came back.
The entire.
Just collapses.
Oh, hello, you came back.
All right, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
You're so pretty, textbook trend, so beautiful and stylish. I had fun hanging out with you. I think you have some really great ideas. I don't really like you, never have. You're annoying. You're so pretty, textbook trend. You're so beautiful and stylish.
No. Really?
So that was bitching. I think you're just so hot. Is that wrong?
But you're not serious, are you? This whole time, I've been helping you, and all you care about is how hot I am?
Well, fuck.
I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just...
Nope. Just nope. Nope.
It's like, are we about to get a hate ending? And you're just, no.
Nope. Just nope. Alt F4 that bitch. Not to say she's a bitch,
so we know
but
that she...
I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I knew I should have I knew I should have chose the one with the like the little emoticon, because like you always gotta match their energy.
Hey, that's what we've been finding.
Team 17.
Fucked up.
Sassy Shop Games!
No. Never again.
We will never fail again, I swear to God.
And I am not going to go through 33
Date?
We need to start saving more often, I think. Like, now that we're actually, like, romancing characters, we need to start saving. Should be right after Penelope, because usually it autosaves after you're done talking. Yep. Okay. And you know what? Just to make sure,
no, after Nightmare, it makes sense that we do this. 'Cause we did
Oh,
not expect
hello! You came back.
We'll just save every morning now.
All right, question time. Let's call it
Hit
a
me.
performance. Tell me, what do you
I think you have some really
think
great
of me?
ideas. Eh.
You really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
Again, you gotta match their energy.
Yes.
You know it, Textbox Chan.
I feel seen! Whew! I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
I love you.
See, if I knew it was going bad with Nightmare, I would have done that immediately, to be 100% honest. But I didn't know it was going bad. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, and now we're like 17 people in, so we can't really, you know.
I'm yours.
You really make me feel like I can be myself with you. So, from now on when we talk, I promise to be as authentic as I can. Woo! I'm gonna tell you just how I feel.
It's so important to be able to be able
I
to be
agree.
yourself.
Remember, no matter what, I'm always on your side. And, if you ever wanted to, sometime.
Somehow, Textbox Chan manages to blush harder.
So, is part of realizing an object you also just, like, bang them if they're love?
Under you.
Okay.
On top of you. Ah, it's just so embarrassing to say out loud. I'm just not good at this.
I like you, but I'm not interested in the
If you
physical ownership.
realize the text box stand is the game just break.
Well, like, from what we learned about realizing Sinclair, but I guarantee Skylar will pop up and be like, you can't realize her because she's involved in too many stories. So, like, you have to realize everyone and then Textbox Chan. I like you in all those positions and more.
Oh my god. I didn't think you were actually going to say yes. I don't even know what to do now.
I'm happy to take the lead.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna switch topics so I don't burst into flame.
The entire fucking text box just goes woof.
So, listen. I just wanted to thank you. I've never felt so free to
Have we
be
even
myself,
gotten the love ending
even
pop
when
up
it's
yet?
super embarrassing. So, from now on, I'm gonna be my truest self with you. I'm always gonna tell you how I'm feeling.
Did it already do this? It's important to be honest.
I'm just so glad. Well, I've gotta get back to work, but let's hang later, okay?
There it is.
Feel so seen!
Feel so seen! Oh god, more smarts. We're just a very smart and, like, we're a very smart and stoic person, apparently. Wasn't there... I forgot, was there one for this score? No, it was only workspace credits and main menu, right? Yeah. I don't know, who do you want to talk to next?
Well, who do we still need to?
Well, it depends who we want to advance. Because, like, we have a few ongoing right now. Wait, hold on. Last time we saw Skylar, she explained to you about unfurnished business. No, by believing in Skylar's suspension, she's feeling stronger than ever. There's Abel. Last time you saw Abel at the landing, Celia had sprung a leak and there was water all over. You helped fix the situation by bodily grabbing Fantina and using her to blow away spell. She loved it. Dining table, end table. Hector is finished, which he takes quite a bit. Daisuke is oh Jesus Christ! Okay, Daisuke.
So like no relationship for you until you max them. In every single thing.
Like honestly, we're probably not going to be realizing anyone until we start maxing shit.
Okay, at least the second playthrough will be easier.
Textbox Chan loves you. Yeah, and then there's the fight with her, but that would be when we go hate. We kind of have advanced with Dunk Shallcock a little bit. And now she loves you. We hope to appreciate herself. We have to speak with her when a photo appears. I don't know how to make a photo appear on it. Oh, well, we could go talk to Dasha. I think we are close with Dasha. So let's go talk to Dasha. I'm trying to think of who else. Like, there's obviously, like, there's a lot of, like, large quest lines that we could be doing. Like, I know there's probably one for the triangle in the toolbox. There's Memoria.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Oh no, this is the same opening. Is she gonna say the same thing?
For me, this is... You have mastered practice. You have shown that... Dasha, there is much on my mind. Please, come find me again soon. In the meantime, with Lee...
It's probably something with Abel.
Probably.
Which, speaking of which, let's go talk to him.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know.
'Cause Scandalabra.
That dang fool Scandalabra never shuts his yap.
We kind of dealt with that already, though. I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that.
I guess we could probably talk to him
And
next.
effulging his goddamn knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Sorry, what? Nop infulging?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandalabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Don't we?
Let me get back to work.
Hello. I guess we'll talk to Scandalabra. Or John Wick, sorry.
You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
I should come with the one with the path of scandal.
I've given you an awful lot, haven't I? What have you for me?
There's a ghost here.
A ghost? Where? What? How?
She's not too scary though, so I wouldn't worry.
This begs so many questions. Where do we go when we die? I mean, where do humans go when they die? I've been dead inside for a long while now.
I already know you're John Wick.
Excellent scandal. First rate. Any more?
The sink is really a man, I think.
Most We are all separate objects in
not,
this world. It I think of myself as always and forever being the Pup-traps beings like yourself can inhabit salacious. Tell me, what happened to him?
I couldn't tell. Schrodinger's sink.
Schrodinger's sink. Both man and sink at the same time. Perhaps that's my fate.
What we do know.
Candelabra and gold. Add one scandal to the tally. Do you have more?
Lux is a real asshole.
So I have noticed. As an analog source of light, I once offered Lux some brightness when the... But as Lux is terminally online, there was no way I could reach them. When the electricity surged through the hostum again, Lux called me cringe and refused to be seen in photos with me anymore. That you have noticed the same, as many others,
You are cringe.
increases the scandalation of it all. No, no, no. I am absolutely brimming with scandal at the moment. It's bad. You, my dear human, are now worthy of my esteem. You should feel rather lonely, as I do, for there is no one else in the homestead whom I can count as my friend. Well done.
We're friends now.
Why, yes. You'll see it on the little screen as we part ways.
Good enough, I guess. We got sass for that, I believe. Honestly, it's good enough for me. I don't want to date that fucker anyways. Alright, to bed. I want to talk to Dorian. I like Dorian. I don't know, I just want to talk to him.
Unbelievable. You've explored every inch of me. All my forms and shapes. Even my naughty ones. I tried to come off as intimidating. But now I feel a bit exposed.
It's hard not to stare at his bare chest as he says the word exposed. He's doing this on purpose, surely.
According to the plan, I love you. All according to the plan, I love you.
I told you. I'm distrustful of love because of its ability to break your heart. I value friendship because I can rely on it. But you're showing me that I can rely on you.
Let's go! Romance ending with trap.
Big and strong to keep the bad ones out. But that doesn't mean I can't hold you tighter than anyone else in this house.
We got the most sultry version of this, probably. I guarantee if we talked to Eddie Dorian, it would have been, like, fine, but we got the sultry one. Let's go!
You've gone and done it.
Do we go talk to Keith now? Fuck it, let's go talk to Keith. You're muted, by the way, Bets. Been muted for a while.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
We haven't really talked to Keith since we, like, just used him, pretty much. That's fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back.
We did get a content warning for his personality, so I'm a little bit worried.
I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
So how long were you under there, really? How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
You're 190. 50-something?
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
They make you a real silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
So how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
You might have been traumatized.
You're probably right. But no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
I'm a sucker for a silver fox, actually.
Oh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
Do I believe in destiny? Yes or no, Bats? I feel like both are pretty good options. Also, you're muted.
A lot of background noise.
That's fair.
Sorry about that.
Do we believe in fate? Do you believe in destiny or no? I feel like I don't know which one he would prefer, though.
I don't know either. I want to say no because he's a he, and the whole open is a pun. But
no, the future is open for me to decide.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Open-minded.
He's a skeleton
That
key,
is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas, maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently, and I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Speaking of our money, it's not even locked up. But we'll talk to the money. Oh, wait.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Were you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
And I have enough savings for these kind of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
I appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize.
It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay. What would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
How can I save on utilities?
That is quite simple. Start by turning off appliances when you aren't using them. Also, consider using less water by reducing your shower time. Oh, and shutting off the lights to rooms you're not using.
Okay, pretty obvious. Got anything else?
Your time is up. Good day.
Oh, whoop. Okay. Whoops. Sorry. I didn't think you disliked that. Who to talk to? Let's talk to End Abel. Almost talk to Benoit.
Someone there?
Yeah, it's me, Abel.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
Sure is.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them. And they're always jumping, crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
Oh my god. Keeps ducking me. Need to talk to the Hanks for the work one. Other than that, who else have we been advancing? Go talk to Arma so we can actually try to realize Sinclair afterwards.
That makes sense.
Trying to think of who else. This is on. I'm assuming we could probably get him to romance after getting him with friends, kind of like with what's her face, with Dorian. Stories were talking about you got to know one another, but already told you some to come back. He has valuable things to tell you. And then all the collectibles are just his candies. So we saw Abel at the landing. Celia had sprung a leak. May with the end table. Abel at the end table in the bedroom, and he seemed a little uncomfortable with how sexually charged the location is. Might be worth another check-in there. Oh. Met Abel at the dining room table, and he told you that it was hard to have a proper conversation there. He said things were going well, but it might be worth another check-in. Some Abel mentioned Dashi yet again, yet he still didn't admit he was into her. Okay. I bet you if we keep talking to End Table, we'll probably get the love ending with him.
That makes sense.
So we'll talk to End Table Abel again tomorrow. Wow, you found every single door in, which was the key to unlocking the love ending with him. Yep. Well, good thing I did all that. See, now I don't know. We could, fuck it. Let's go talk to Wallace. I don't know who else we were advancing, but let's go talk to Wallace.
Wall. Wall.
Yes, of course. I love it.
Wall.
Okay. There. Or not. You might have fucked up Wallace, at least for one of his paths. Okay. We could also advance the workspace girl. What's her face? Willa, whatever her name was. She wants us to go talk to the Hanks. But first we're gonna go talk to End Table Abel again. End Abel.
Abel looks much shinier than you remember. When he sees you walk up, he starts, almost looking as if he wants to flee. But there's nowhere for him to go.
Hey there, Abel. Whoa, you're soaked.
Consarn it. Why have you come to see me now?
What happened to you?
Oh, you should have seen
God.
him. He was an absolute animal last night.
Beg your pardon?
Obviously, NSFW warning for Benoit.
Oh, but the fun didn't stop there. You're just in time. This sexual demon was just about to treat us to an intimate act so ambitious and depraved it requires him to coat himself in lube from head to toe.
Tarnation, Benoit!
I'm sorry, I was just cleaning up after a date. But I'm still a little sore. I was trying to screw the cap back on.
Next thing you know, I'm being baptized in this vile liquid.
Oh my god.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a good and safe time, Abel. Besides, it's water-soluble. You just need a good shower.
Why does it smell like bubblegum?
Well, if bubblegum's not your thing, I've got grape, strawberry, unscented. This was just an unfortunate and sexy accident.
Ain't nothing arousing about it.
Isn't he adorable when he's all wet and distressed?
I ain't in distress. Now leave me be, you miserable rascal.
Oh, but it's so fun seeing you like this.
Go on, get.
Fine.
Go on, get.
Party pooper. I'm gonna call River. She'll take care of this.
Don't you bring nobody else into this.
Abel exhales, pinching the bridge of his nose between his fingers.
You know, a little mess is part of the job from time to time, and I get that, but this is sometimes a table's principles are tested. But everyone deserves support, and it ain't for me to judge no one in this house. Not even Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit? He's getting soaked in bubblegum lube. Can't be easy getting soaked in bubblegum lube.
Sure ain't. I guess I have a hard time seeing someone flit about as free as a bird like that. It ain't something I can relate to. Ain't no worries in that battery-powered head of theirs.
Oh my god.
No matter how modern and casual they keep things. It ain't really something an old-fashioned table like me can understand. Then something like this happens and they ain't bothered about nothing even when they did cause trouble for somebody else. It just ain't nothing I can understand.
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't have some kind of piece of IKEA furniture to make like a very, very Swedish man.
It would have overlapped with the Viking treadmill.
Fair. Should I do there are probably some things you could learn from Benoit, or Benoit should apologize? There are probably some things you could learn from Benoit.
Like what? How to soak your friends in unmentionable liquids? Ah, I'm sorry. It ain't fair of me to pop off on you like that. It's just, I smell like bubble gum, and I'm slippery as a grease pig in an ice rink.
River enters without Benoit. They wisely seem to have realized they'd be better off letting her handle this on her own. She doesn't even speak to either of you. She just breezes in and out, soaking Abel in water instead of bubblegum lube.
Oh my god, River.
Oh, tarnation!
You're welcome.
Abel manages to look more miserable than he had before.
Okay, but this is improvement, right? Oh, you're pushing. This is improvement, right?
I guess. I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but I gotta deal with this now.
Let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
Tyrell strides into the room, all business and looking only at Abel. He's holding a cute towel in the shape of a bunny.
Heard there was a mess that needs cleaning up. Here to do my job.
Actually, we got it. No need to trouble yourself, Tyrell.
Tyrell frowns.
So I can't even clean up messes anymore? Tyrell's not even good enough for a mess, is that it?
I'll take it from here, Tyrell. Just let him help you, Abel. I'll take it from here, Tyrell.
You reach out for the bunny-shaped towel, and Tyrell looks back and forth between the two of you.
You better be gentle.
Of course.
Under Tyrell's watching eye, you gently and carefully mop the water from Abel's body.
Oh my god.
Abel seems intensely embarrassed, but he holds still and endures this cleanup without complaint. If not for Tyrell's presence here, this moment would feel spectacularly intimate. But as it is, you feel his gaze upon the two of you, motivating you to get through it faster. When you finish, Tyrell takes the wet towel from you, cradling it in his arms as he walks out the door, speaking soothingly to it in a quiet voice.
Well, that was something. I thought I was about to smell like bubblegum for the rest of the month.
He shudders.
Ain't even gonna think about what else might have happened if I never got that stuff off of me.
Never be able to hold anything again. After a place. You'd never be able to hold anything again.
Table's worst nightmare. You really helped me out of a tight spot. And I ain't the kind of guy who likes to rely on others.
Aw.
I just don't like being in the spotlight. Especially not for nothing like that. But sometimes the table's got to rely on somebody else. And I guess if it's you, maybe it ain't so bad.
I got your back, Abel.
I see that. I really do. And, well, I appreciate it.
See, I'm good at this sometimes when I'm not being a goofy fuck.
Just glad to have that bubblegum nightmare over with. Well, now that's all over. I got work I need to get back to. You take care now.
I'm curious. Last time you saw Abel at the landing, nope, you met Abel at the end table in the bedroom and he seemed a little uncomfortable. You met Abel in the dining room. Last time you saw Abel, he'd gotten some liquid spilled on him by Ben. Well, thankfully with River and Tyrell's help, you were able to get it taken care of. So now I think we're gonna go... Why y'all banging around? My roommates are just banging around up there.
Oh, I thought you were asking why I was I'm getting...
You met Abel at the dining room table and he told you that it... Yeah, like, I think we gotta go back to the dining room table next.
Probably.
We're gonna talk to Wallace again.
Whoa, whoa.
No, I don't like this.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Well, what does
I
he...
can't come up with the answer.
What does he take to realize? A lot. I don't know, we could go up to him and be like, I'd like to realize you, even though we don't have the points. See what happens. Who else we got to talk to? You know what, fuck it, let's continue the workplace one. Do you want to continue the workplace one, which is like this one, workspace, or do you want to continue the, what's your face? Do you want to continue Shelly?
That is a question.
Her. Willie, who is work. Apparently she wants to speak to the Hanks.
Well, let's go with work.
Well, there's also Shelly. They're both right here, so.
Yeah, I mean, both are pretty good.
You know what, let's do both then. Let's just actually do both.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure.
Shush, Hank, 3
Hey,
weird.
what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Isn't it a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot
Hank 3,
less.
stop it. Oh, tell me more about this sexy dream.
Well, we were gearing up to go street luging. It was gonna be wicked gnarly.
I don't like Hank 3, he's weird, but...
But you forgot your mouth guard and all your clothes. Hank number 3 found this very sexually arousing. But frankly, we were just worried for your safety. Safety is goals AF!
Oh, you Hanks are so sweet.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation!
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure, imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize!
Nice, what are you up to today?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Really? That sounds dope!
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom, past Jean-Lou to hit a flush, and let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah!
So it is dangerous?
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Oh, I'm satisfied.
Knew you would be! Because, clearly, there's absolutely nothing to be concerned about. Nothing sauce here, amigo! Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight! Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves.
Love those toilet bowl waves.
Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
Great. Shelly. I was about to leave and then I was like, wait, nope.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Embrace her.
Shelley's embrace is absolutely
Oh, God.
crushing, but it's not just her raw power that
She
makes you
bear-hugged
feel
me.
smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this.
See, and the funny thing is, Bats, I could just imagine me walking through this house, just my tail's wagging, and just be like, who to talk to next? I saw you unmuted trying to say something, but nothing came through.
I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt.
Oh no.
It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
People throw things at you a lot?
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? Alright,
Oh,
so
no.
here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
Wow, hot.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back.
She's just always planking.
They're heavy and precariously placed.
That's why she has such
one wrong move
rippling
would
abs.
send them tumbling to the floor.
Alright, how you feeling?
A little nervous.
Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Scared!
Well, yeah, but more than that, it's stress, baby. Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You must be really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
I feel like I'm gonna fuck up Shelly. Like, she seems really complicated.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down.
Oh,
yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you riding?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you.
Oh no.
And the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
What sort of benefits package do you all offer? I don't think this is a fit, Willie. you share your mission statement with us?
Mission statement? Ugh, this is getting to be way too much, man. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless.
Hey, Skits.
Another potential gig down the drain.
I don't think it was a good fit, honestly. I really hope about this, guys. There's no way a person like you was gonna be hang gliding. I don't think it was a good fit, honestly.
I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career. Climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do.
Pushing it with the feel loop, and you do really will find something for you.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this, but I appreciate it. Alright, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. Okay. I've got a Duncan shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible.
Fair. Harder, better, faster. Harder, better, faster.
Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports.
Okay.
We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey. And again, don't be late.
But how you doing, Skids?
You just noticed them?
No, I noticed them earlier. I said hello, but I was in the middle of that. Alright, well, right, we're out of charges. Time to go eat. And also, Bats, you have to remind me to save every morning, otherwise we're gonna fuck up something and have to go, and, like, not be able to go back. Alright, who's the first one of today? Oh yeah? What, is your current one not for you or something? I don't even know when we were supposed to talk. Like, I want to talk to Holly, but I forget when we're supposed to talk to her next. So I'm actually gonna just check. Harper's a good option too. Well, she's very sweet of you to befriend you, but is very busy working. She said to come by first thing in the morning. It's first thing in the morning. You want to go talk to Holly? Fuck it.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
She's adorable.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
I've got plenty of it. You too. It's hard to pin you down. How was work? I've got plenty of it.
Oh, sounds like a dream.
Sounds like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender.
No, I recently found out they dumped. I'm assuming you meant dumped me because I was in the hospital and wasn't able to contact the assistant hotline. Wait, like, are you saying you lost your job then? I thought you were literally just working like the other day. Or is this like super recent?
A line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice-certified judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Damn. She does everything. Awesome, Jesus. Can this stop lagging? Thank you. Okay. We're just gonna leave that open for a little bit. Gig work then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, fuck. That shit. Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
I punch numbers. I talk to objects. I work in conflict resolution. Nothing really to fire my second day. I talk to objects.
Ah, you're good at that. Or I can see you being good at that.
I am.
I agree. I think you're
Ignore
great
Nightmare.
at
She's
talking
not
to
an
objects.
object. I suck at talking to concepts, I guess. So what are the other seven? You know, I'm actually okay that note. So what are the other objects saying?
Depends on who you ask. Let's just say, Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you. Let me know if you need some help. I have a side gig running roses to side gigs every year.
What is Venetian's Day? I'm not cultured enough. What is Venetian's Day? Bats! I need your culture. Mr. Mute. That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for coffee. Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It is July. Ew.
Don't be a hot cross bunny.
That's not funny.
Ooh, that was good, that was good. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Okay, I guess I did a good one. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Also, let me... I'm just curious, can I... No, I'm still trapped on this one. I don't want to have to tab anymore, so I might have to go windowed. Nope, windowed. Still makes me stuck in here. Okay. I hate getting stuck on, like, in the game. I wish I could just go over to my second monitor without having to alt-tab. Because obviously that pops up on screen all the time. I don't know, I might have to... Right, I've been saying I wanted to talk to Jean-Lou for a while, and I keep forgetting and not doing it. So, I don't know, we could talk to Jean-Lou. How do you feel, Bats? Who's still very muted. Who else have we been talking to? We could go talk to Shelly again. And Willie. Alright, we'll talk to Shelly. And then we'll talk to Willie.
What up, my dudette? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Where's me when you say things like that? Please don't you stress yourself out on my behalf.
Oh, no, I'd never. I mean, I would, if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? Right? So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
What?
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley. I will return another time.
Hey, Dasha. I don't mind.
Right!
Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short, Shelley. Your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. Where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Well, it looks like you hurt her feelings anyways. Since I thought you guys were well, it looks like you hurt her feelings anyway.
I am not intending to. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe you could give her some advice on relaxing. There must be something you could do to help her chill out. Can't you? Maybe you could give her some advice on relaxing.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. And they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Put her together wrong? What do you mean put you together wrong? Shelley, are you improperly mounted?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet, if awkward, pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall.
Oh, Jesus, no wonder she's so anxious. Bats, are you there? Batsy boy. Okay. Yes.
Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like.
Aww.
They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days, I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Can't we just rematch you properly? Isn't it the fault of whoever installed you?
That's nice of you to say. But it's a shelf's responsibility to care for whoever she's holding up. I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I don't even know where I'd begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here. What if you just accept the possibility of falling? Maybe there's a middle ground here.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Aw. Alright, we can talk to Willie. God, these fuckers need text more. but I know I need to advance
To
story.
your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
There you are. Hope you're prepared for this interview. You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late.
Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late. Isn't this when you told us to meet? Another flubbed interview, huh? It's not your fault. Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late.
Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your
Water break.
mind. Before you can
Drink
speak,
water, Skids.
someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You're late.
I am? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said it'd come about now.
Frickin' Sayu.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Oh, poor Dunk.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself.
Then take a swig.
Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch? You mean like,
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if he were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence.
He's a himbo.
Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here.
No, one sec, sorry. Okay, that seems fine. Fuck, I need to figure out a better way for that.
There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Damn, the narrator's falling for Dunk.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
Oh,
No.
I hear Sayu.
You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
He is the product.
Oh, okay, I got you, all right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
Me? Like sports? Sports feel good.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willie puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
Great job, Dunk.
What the hell was that? What was that?
The Dunk and Shuttlecock experience, I believe.
Yeah, I got that. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Really work," and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status.
Yeah, that's kind of how they designed his character.
I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other.
He is literally all sports equipment, so probably. Star athletes have to work hard too.
Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup?
Oh god, no. Don't talk to Jean-Loup. Oh dear.
What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age? And then this, lunch with Scandelabra?
No. I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try.
Go talk to, like, your more corporate side. Like, I get trying to talk to the sports guys, because then you could be, like, a sports agent or something. But your more corporate side of things. So, like, go talk to, like, Penelope in the office supplies, or, like, I don't know, the computer, like... I think you're pushing yourself to your efforts solely for the sake of feeling productive isn't actually productive or healthy. I think you're pushing yourself too hard.
Well, why shouldn't I? How else am I ever gonna turn my life around? Maybe if you pushed yourself harder, neither of us would be here now. Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but just meet me back here later.
See you then. Jesus. God, she's probably gonna end up talking to Stella, and I'm gonna be like, stop, that's pyramid scheme. Who to talk to? I guess we could go talk to Abel again. Yeah, let's go talk to Abel again.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
You alright?
You should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
Hey, Beverly.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual. Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Oh my.
Next thing you know, I'm a wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
Bat's just letting you know you are still muted. Explains why it smells like brewery in here. I'm not sure how I feel about you guys having parties without me. Explains why it smells like a brewery.
Ain't on my account, that's for dang sure. I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T. You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, lady. I don't know.
Beverly.
Oh.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
Here, let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
I'd love to help.
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close. Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else.
I hope you don't mind my helping you.
Oh, no, not at all. It's nice. I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know. A feller can do with some reminders of how good it can be to rely on others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room for further conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand and grinning like a used car salesman.
Tony to the rescue! Oof. Boy, look at you, Abel.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times
get rescued
I
by
get someone
Tony.
all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please! And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You wanna do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh?
No.
Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes.
Don't be a dick, Tony. Just fix them.
Hey, I ain't being a dick, just asking for some basic respect. But whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
All right, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Ooh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. I'll have to
Sure we
fix
do.
more shit.
What was that?
Sorry, I was busy with cleaning.
Ah.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake.
Were you at least watching so you didn't miss anything?
Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Good job.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat.
What's wrong with him?
What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself, and his goddamn ego makes me so mad I could just spit.
Maybe you should focus on the positive.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox.
He's a tool.
Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Happy to help.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get.
Go on. Get. Have a proper conversation there. So you saw him, Abel had gotten a wobbly leg after an accident. Thankfully, Tony arrived on the scene. You guys managed to get him straightened out again.
Yeah, no, not it.
What?
Then, yeah, family demanded I give them attention and then do a bunch of cleaning.
Hmm. Fun. Who do you want to talk to next? You want to talk to Skylar again? I feel like we can actually get somewhere with Skylar at this point.
I don't know, we've been walking in circles.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Really? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Backing up, it's the chat menu. What do you need?
Can we have dating objects?
Oh, my favorite What do you want to know about my lord?
Well, she literally said to romance her, we have to explore her menu. What's so special about this house? How do dateables eat? Why is there no real world stuff? And everything is just pun-based. Which one do you think? What's so special about this? How do they eat, or how do dateables talk to each other? Or the
Western
pun
of the
based.
world
What's so special about this house?
Honestly, nothing. Aside from some traces of some previous owners who I have to keep secret.
What? What was that?
The time isn't right. Since we have the only pair of date theaters in existence, there is certainly quite the buzz in the object and concept world. There's a whole lot of vibrating going on. Feel
I
it?
already know the previous.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a spoiler.
But they always seem to talk about me specifically. Am I more special than my neighbors?
They are always aware of their other forms in other places for sure. But that doesn't mean that the ones in this house are any less or more conscious. A table leg never forgets, no matter where it is. What did you think about that?
Why did we mutilate Abel?
I think that makes
Why is
perfect
his leg
sense.
just lying?
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her date viators, holding them out so that you can see her
This is the
suspension
point.
of disbelief.
To romance her, we have to strengthen her suspension of disbelief.
Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears?
What was that?
That's good.
What were you about to say?
I don't know if asking that question might have caused her suspension of disbelief to show.
Well, no, we ask about the lore of things. She tells us the lore, and if we think it sounds like good, then the suspension of disbelief is strengthened. If it's bad, then it's weakened. And I'm assuming... Fair enough, Deathcat. And I'm assuming to get a hate ending with her, we have to keep saying, oh no, that's stupid, that makes no sense, this and that, and then eventually break her suspension of disbelief. Thus... You know.
Her probably.
Probably.
For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to
Aw.
keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
No hug.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld! She's in there right now feeling great! It kinda itches? Ooh. But it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you.
What?
Will you accept it?
No.
Of course.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the
I thought we
warmth
would have
in
to
her
talk to her,
gaze
like, one more time.
remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
Huzzah! Protect the suspension of disbelief.
I love you.
Hell, she was the main character I wanted to romance. She's honestly, like, one of my favorite character designs, and it just sucks that she's, like... Just the... it sucks that, like, talking to her a lot of the time is oftentimes just, like, the tutorial, and, like... She's, she's, like, the guide from Terraria.
Yep. Which is another game that we need to actually play on channel.
But, like, also, this is looking pretty good. It really bugs me that it's not even, though, so, like, I really want to focus in on, like, these three just to get them all at 30. Also, we have Enchanting Charm.
We have to do nothing but touching poise.
Just all the poise, all the time.
Yep.
There's a part of me that almost wants to...
So sparkly.
There's a part of me that almost wants to keep talking to Skylar, just to get the other lore of the other things. Because it's interesting.
Map Pat.
Yes.
Who is no longer with us.
You want to talk to Lucinda? We could definitely go down that path again. We'll save Memoria for... I think next stream we really need to focus on Memoria, though, because I know her quest is going to be a pretty long one. Mainly by the fact of,
Yeah, well, if we're gonna focus on her, then probably, Memento.
Oh wait, no, it would be under L, because she's Lady Memoria. Wherever L is. There she is.
Wherever L is, you say, as you proceed to just
Okay, sorry. Okay. But like, see, it's Lady Memoria's cleaning day 1, 2, and then 3. So like, that's why. Okay, there's the right sensitivity.
Because Memento Mori means death, and she's very much. That was good.
I don't know when I should talk to her next. She didn't tell me that Hank's invited to go to the radio, stuff like that, so they come in for another adrenaline-soaked event. Yep, willing to be down and then promised to help her interview John Lewin's Candelabra next. Oh god, no. Last time you saw her, Shelley revealed to you the underlying cause of her manic positivity. She's mounted it correctly in the drawer. She wanted some time alone. She seemed pretty down as you left. Last time you saw Skylar, she explained to you that... right, no. You did it! You upheld the suspension of disbelief. Skylar loves you.
Yes. Your favorite ending.
If we achieve love ending with every dateable object, that's how we get her second collectible.
Yes, which is almost impossible.
It's really difficult.
Well, yes, because there's literally an object that hates love and loves hate.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think I figured it out.
Honestly, your best bet is to probably play this on your own. And then... like, I don't know, help me that way. Anyways.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Well, yeah, I would Death Cat, but I'm pretty sure Bats is leaving soon for Kendo, and so when he leaves, I'm gonna end stream, go have some dinner, and then I'll come back and probably stream some HSR later tonight. What happened here?
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house?
He really doesn't.
All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said,
Contract, I hereby grant to Candelabra 1 kiss in return for his services signed.
well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know.
I hope you slapped him.
I sure did. For some reason, he didn't like it. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now
he's
I've
not here
wasted
right
my
now?
time and my hand kind of hurts.
Maybe this is not. You still check something off of your list, your to-do list. That's progress, right?
I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey.
Maybe we could start a business.
You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes? First of all, we don't even have a business idea.
Wow, assumptions.
Oh, you do have an idea.
I do.
Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
We form our own indie game studio. We found a software company to compete with Obsidian. We just need to find a few suckers, and then those guys find a few suckers at the Ponzi scheme. Indie game studio or software company to compete with Obsidian.
I feel like it'd be the first one.
Yeah, our own indie game studio.
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over as tears stream down her cheeks.
You think that's gonna make you money?
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine.
Yeah, at least it's better than a software company to compete with the largest thing around.
And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that. We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers, closing her eyes.
Today has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to decompress. We'll circle back to this some other time.
All right. I feel like we're fucking up Willie.
We're so good at this.
Fuck you, Timothy. Anyways, sorry.
Walks up to your timepiece and is like, fuck you in particular.
Only in this game. Fuck it. Shelly, I win.
Hey, Rosefina.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
Yeah.
And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
You were really intense. I don't blame you considering your situation.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
People fall down. It's about getting back up that, like, you know.
Oh yeah, that's your shelf.
Shelves fall. Oh no.
All of my valuable antiques are broken now, thank you.
Learning to deal with it can be a lot of fun, so you just learn to live with it. Learning to deal with it can be a lifelong struggle.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around. And you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf.
Congratulations, you are a shelf.
So thanks.
No problem.
There's one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time. And you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Some of them are so easy, because, like, if you just do their quest, they're like, you want a date, but then other ones, it's like nightmare. It's like, I thought I was doing good. Fred is actually almost, I'd love that, Shelly. Hell no.
You would? Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Hey. And I would go for Dasha, but I feel like there's something with Dasha that we have to still do, and I'm assuming it's Abel. That's why I'm going with Abel.
Also, I like her pose.
Oh, we're 25, 25, and 25 for these three. I don't even know what she is. I think she was empathy.
Yeah, probably.
Nope, she was charm. Those abs are all yours. Shelly loves you.
Like
And then Willie, after what was apparently a disastrous interview with Candelabra, you suggested started. She dismissed your suggestion as utterly ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe I should have done something to be like, hey, let's compete.
I think honestly it was a trick question, and no matter what you said,
Maybe.
we would have got a result like that. Because I couldn't imagine them like a startup competition of Valdivian. Yeah, no, that's not. The other was just a pyramid scheme.
Yeah. We still have to talk to dining table and get that, so we'll just keep talking to dining able. Something on your mind?
Guess you could say so. It's been great hanging out with you lately, but I just can't seem to quiet the storm inside of me. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
What would you rather talk about?
Maybe we can talk about some of our friends? My friends always make me happy.
Maybe we should talk about Dasha.
Dasha? Whoa.
This is what we were
Why?
looking for. What was an interaction you just had? Come on, it's obvious you like her.
Well, this is all too much for me. I'm a simple table. Let me get back to work.
Fuck. I fucked it. I fucked it. I'm horrible.
It's fine. He hasn't
Donk.
hated us yet.
I could reload the day though.
No.
Why?
Because if you reload the day, we'll just continuously reload, and that is no way to live.
Fine.
We're in a present that never goes forward. Reality is to exist.
Who do you want to talk to next? Yeah, I beefed it. It's fine. I'll talk to him tomorrow. I'll be more subtle. Who do we talk to?
Walks up to a person, it's like, I heard you like this person.
Pretty much.
Like, okay. Yeah. Well, we haven't talked to Kiswar.
Yeah.
One of the ones you like.
I'm trying to think. That's why I'm walking in circles.
You're like me on the telephone. What I do whenever I talk to someone. If on Discord, I just log in. Or sit at the kitchen table. Working on my 40k up.
Last time you saw him, Abel mentioned Dasha.
I have 1.5 models to finish.
Abel wanted to chat, but you brought up Dasha. You couldn't seem to handle it and said you had to go. Maybe keep checking in with other tables around the house to see if he needs help with work. So probably talk to that one then.
Fair.
Yeah, see, look, we have a PC tower right there. Anyways. Fuck it. Ready for a great one.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter.
Yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Jesus. What do you mean? I have so many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out. Oh, I guess this is starting that up after a while, and if I were to wrap it, it would be even more. Oh, snap, I see. You're the one who's freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box? I cannot lie. There's no way I'm reading what's in the style box. It's a complete waste of time. I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending. I kind of want to do the, do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? It's either that one or this one.
It's up to you.
This one.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
This is Ballcock.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the
Okay,
test goes.
got it.
First, we pick a name to rhyme
I am
with.
French now.
One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example, yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
I don't have to read anymore because Ballcock is reading it.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. We begin. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Bill. Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack. Not stack. That was a trick. Shock.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smock. Or whack. Smack or whack.
Crap of the rat. Whack.
He'll give you a whack.
Whack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person. Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
I love Jean-Loup.
You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
I do love that his name is just Toilet Pisser. Or like piss.
Oh yeah.
Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
You are blushing.
This is real life, and in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow!
Meter and
For
flow.
clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes. Those are for the garbage can. Pah!
Unless you have toilet safe wet wipes.
If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet.
I do agree with this.
Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Yes.
You are not.
Oh.
There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks, and not overstaying is welcome. Return again for more crapping.
No, cool rapping. That is what crapping means. It means cool rapping, and he is Lil Crapper, aka the Lil Cool Rapper.
No, yes.
Jean-Loup. Do you want to go talk to Vaughn? Just a really random one.
I guess we could.
The only one still down here. He's all alone now.
Come on, where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese!
What the fuck?
Oh, we must need to talk to Mr.
Maybe. Met Von Trapp and a surly vulgar character who might just be a bit unhinged. It was if Von Trapp wants cheese, he's not opening up without some cheddar. Check the fridge. Now we have to talk to Freddy the Yeti. You partook in a crop battle with Jean-Loup, but he made you take a break pathway through. Come back when you're ready for more. Ballcock, it's really what it's called. Use Jean-Loup as a toilet through dialogue. I did say it open up, I need to pee when I first met him, so... I'm going straight to Jean-Loup, I don't even care. Actually, no, we'll continue the actual story we've been actively doing. Let's do workspace.
Willie looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point?
What's wrong?
Everything. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI.
Oh god, don't. This is too realistic, stop it.
Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that.
It's like we never learned from our media.
We never do.
What the hell does work even look like going forward?
Hell, it's the fact that fucking Idiocracy came out as a joke movie about some dystopian future, but unfortunately we are very... But unfortunately, we are very, very quickly heading towards Idiocracy being true. And the thing is, too, it's funny because it's not even accurate, because in Idiocracy, at least they put the smartest man alive into power.
Well, yeah, but they did have the dumb idiot until this guy remember?
I know.
So what we have to do is find a soldier from World War II frozen cryogenically called...
So, I was about to say, so we have to find Captain America and make him the president. I was like, you're just, what? Oh, God. But yeah.
There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right.
Yeah. The funny thing is, too, though, I'm pretty sure there is a Marvel comic line where Captain America does become president.
I mean, That'd be a
Well, there's freaking President Loki, but that's also a villain thing.
And I'm sure he'd make a great president.
I'm looking it up just to check.
Pantheon aren't that good job anyway.
Yeah, in some alternate realities or storylines, Captain America, specifically Steve Rogers, does become president of the United States.
I mean, did you vote? You ever decided?
Of course I would vote for the guy that socked Hitler in the jaw dozens of times.
Yep.
What the hell does work look like in a world like this?
I wish I knew. We don't have to accept that. Accepting our overlords and falling in line. I wish I knew.
Me too. Maybe I'm just fighting against time. It just feels so unfair. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me?
No, way to make this all about you. It's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen, Willie.
I wish I could be as confident as you. Look around us. Every single field, every company is weighing or has already added AI to their workflow.
It's funny how I'm like, that will never happen. Talking from the mouth of a streamer, even though one of the biggest streamers is an AI. But we love her.
Yeah, and she's a great AI.
The only AI we accept.
It doesn't matter how much money it loses them, or how bad the work is. Doesn't that feel inevitable?
It doesn't have to be inevitable, we can still push back.
How?
We organize collective action is the only way we can ever match the power of these big corporations.
Yeah, you're right.
I think you were right, we probably would have gotten the same ending regardless if we had chosen the indie game company or the going against Valdivian.
I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this, but I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next. I just need some time.
I understand. Alright. Now who? Oh yeah, I forgot to save at the beginning of today. Well, you forgot to remind me as well. I'm gonna start overwriting older ones. Willie has just spawned about the inevitable dominance of AI. Jesus. Jesus. I love looking at like our status and just seeing like there is the fact that we've completed more than a fourth of the characters already technically. Like they're not all romance, but a fourth of them are done.
Yeah.
Still so upset about that. Which we do actually need to level up our poise so we can actually, you know, get her back. But, yeah. Actually, speaking of, let's use specs to tell us what to do next. So sass, charm, or empathy. We'll scroll until we find someone that we like, and then I don't know, do them. Right, we're still doing Abel, which will get us more poise, but so I'll go talk to Abel in a second. Maybe we could do some River. She is empathy. Or Luna. Would you prefer game controller Luna or River? Fucking dishy.
Oh, probably the game controller, I guess. Those gamers are so...
Hey, when we finish Willy, we'll get some sass. We do also have to do Arma so that we can finish Sinclair. We could also always do Benoit, but I do also want to do these too, but we'll save that for next time. I'm thinking maybe like in one of these streams we just do all the like missing like content warning characters, which would include Doug, Von Trapp, Fantina, Dirk and Harper, Benoit, Diana, Betty. I think that might be it. No, Rebel.
Oh. I'm surprised the first date hit anything. Like a warning with like saliva.
For what? A warning for what?
Like bodily harm or something.
Oh.
She obsessed with like.
We could also do Tina as well. That day. I think that's all the ones that were like, oh, content warning. And then on top of that, we can try advancing Keith. Which actually, speaking of advancing Keith, we could, we'll do Abel first. And then we can do someone else. Let's see if anything in the kitchen table wants anything.
Abel is clearly 1,000 miles away. He looks absolutely lost in thought.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, we've done the upstairs, we've done the bedside, we've done the dining room table. Have we done anything for the coffee table? Or the foyer?
I don't know.
And technically we haven't finished dining room. I know we have to go talk to him.
When he finally notices you, his demeanor doesn't change in the least.
Oh, hey. Sorry. Lots to do. All's well here.
I want to talk about us, Abel.
Huh? Us? You mean you and me? Oh, well, I ain't a real decisive guy. What is it you're looking for us to be?
I love you, Abel. You should love me too.
Oh, well, all right. I aim to please. I love you too. Done and done. Guess it can be just that easy, huh?
What the fuck? That's worrying. Does that mean we fucked up Abel? Because I'm worried about the Dasha thing. We will see, I guess. Okay then.
Just told Fluffy, like, okay.
You've won Abel's steadfast ticker for yourself. I'd have no idea who the fuck to talk to now.
Well, you know how Josh has the different dates? I bet you we have to.
Sorry?
I bet you we have to.
You keep cutting out.
Go through Dasha. All date up. Yes.
Maybe.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Let's go to a restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
The pretty smile is all the appetizer I need.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people, like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
Talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well.
Are you blushing?
Well, that is one way to impress your date. but sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close. Whew. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
Let's take your baked potato while you're distracted. I asked if you like some. I asked if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate.
But don't take it without asking. You touch my food, you die. You lose a hand.
Romance, spark, sensual generosity.
You take food from my plate without asking me, you lose a hand.
Top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor
I should've
is
arm
very
wrestled her.
real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good.
I don't know because she's blushing. She was blushing the whole time she was saying that.
She's blushing. It's like
I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again.
Like she was angry, but she was blushing. So
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
Next time we go to the strip club, I guess.
Okay, that was... I'm so tired. I saw the, on the staircase, and it's like, what? Is there a shadow person in your house that's not the shadow person?
But you saw that?
No, I saw the little, like the bulbous thing.
This?
Yep. It was in the corner of my eye.
I'm talking to Jean-Lu.
Yeah.
You return to Lil Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yes.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery.
Sorry, I got jump scared by a bop.
It's about confidence, but it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I won't, I'm confident. I don't need any lessons from you. Can you teach me your skills?
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper. Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Another. Pick another word.
Crap.
Oh, you cut Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You cut him with a poo knife. The only
Fearless or
knife
outstanding
suitable
knife.
for crappers. Okay, crap. A bad meter with this world could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Ah, merde. This couplet, shit, is, no good.
Why though?
Notice the, syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper.
I love how he's actually teaching us how to rap.
But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
Guess that makes sense.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place.
I did not actually expect this from Jean-Luc.
Hey, rhyme joke!
Anyway, I have to get going.
Alright, well, I'll finish out the day and then end. That's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplets pattern again, because this creates a sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation. But a crapper gets it right the first time. And also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. Boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do...
I told you to do squirrel.
My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Let's stop after crapper. My name's Lil Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that.
It's actually so good.
Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing.
Damn, pulling Beverly into this as well.
Much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others. Okay, you all ready?
Oh, so much to learn.
Jean-Luc is teaching you. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you always get clogged? And how did you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby? That is true. He did actually say the plural of passerby. Yeah, Lil Crapper has some heat. Is that why you always get clogged?
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision.
Yeah, no shit.
The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
How hard is this about to be?
And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Oh god. Hey, those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Oh god, I'm worried. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Yeah, that one makes sense because it's
Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass up over feet. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it out the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. That one.
Yeah.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh. Okay. Not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat. We know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
What's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oh! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Yeah, nah, Skits fucking... Jean-Lou's got... Little Crapper has some fucking major heat, bro. Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean.
Okay.
Little Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean. The soaking world! He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read? C'est parti!
Definitely.
La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Won't be changed unless we go do something drastic, dredging her depths with the mastheads of plastic. This one probably.
Yeah.
Dredging her depths with the mastheads of plastic.
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
And quite like our movement, the problem enlarges. The shit won't be done to the one who's in charges. And our plans calendar, we're entering August. True. Instead of recycling the trash, they choose to discard it. Hold on. Perhaps my bones connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist. Instead of really, because they choose to discard it. Probably this one.
Instead of recycling the trash, they choose to discard it.
Ah, can you hear that? Can you hear how ugly that sounds? Recycling the trash sounds like a banging on pots and pans. No good, no flow. The real trash needing recycling here is this line. None of it needs to be reused, but your presence, that can definitely be reduced.
Whoa.
Au revoir, mon petit cateau de urinoir. You all know much for Little Crapper.
Which one was I supposed to fucking choose? It hasn't saved yet. I'm multi-4ing. Which one was I fucking supposed to choose?
What were the options?
There was a few. Hold on. Yeah, I ain't fucking with that. Can you fucking close the damn game, please? Thank you, Jesus. The Alt F4 didn't even close it. I'm really hoping it didn't save.
Like, yeah.
And he wasn't kidding, you get one line wrong and he hates you.
Apparently, yeah.
Does that mean fucking Jean-Lou's one of the hardest ones to romance?
You need to know how to rap in real life, apparently. And just the fact that it's like, well, you like, what?
Like, I'm really hoping that it's saved right before because it auto-saves after each one, so I'm hoping it auto-saved after it. We'll go talk to him. Like, I save at the beginning of the day, just in case we majorly fuck up, and it auto-saves.
Like we did?
Team 17.
Well, like we did with Midnight. Like, Nightmare, sorry.
Sassy
But,
Chat
like,
Games.
I'm hoping, mainly, that since I Alt F4'd before it was the end of his, like, yes, the hate popped up, it won't save until, like, after
everything.
his hate.
You can only...
Like, cause that's the thing, I thought I chose the right one, because, like, I will admit, it did sound a little off, but it's kept in theme, that's why I thought it fit.
It's like, I do not like the recycle.
No recycle, recycle. Ugh, no. Okay, well, we're not. Thus far, good news. Okay, yeah, this is right after Dasha.
Work? Or work? Or play?
Okay. We'll speedrun until that one.
You return to live. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yes.
Okay, okay. You know how to rap. The smoothest rhyme isn't really
I feel like
smooth if a rapper don't know
I'm
how
not
it's
singing,
used.
singing is great.
Huh. It's about, but it's also about not being terrible. So remember not to be terrible.
Teach me your skills.
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme. Oh, okay. A bad meter. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Ah, merde. This couplet, not the first line, but the second line, she has only 7 syllables. Is no good, no good. Plus this. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Is no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, Lil Crapper. Now, a rapper could, but a crap. And also, my name's Lil Crapper. My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. My name's Lil Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that. Not the siason and sat. I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better. Okay, you all ready?
Yes, I am ready to crap.
Okay, that is what Jean-Luc
The
likes
other
to
one
hear.
was a bad one.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Luckily, Lil he keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern, so he may style on passers-by at any
I
time.
think it's fuck it, this one.
Lil Crapper, he chooses a paper. He cannot read it. In hindsight, the prompt, we start easy. It's not just about... And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever. C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh, okay. You can rhyme to a beat. We know this. But that is not enough. This time, you show me. We do the same thing. The voice is on instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate.
Like, that's the main... Okay,
Your
that's what we
lines need
mainly
to
have to
have
remember.
consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Let's go.
The theme this time, Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the... He briefly considered a code. C'est parti! La merde, comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
This shit won't be done. And quite like our movement, the problem enlarges. This shit won't be done till the one who's in charge is... It's one of these two.
Yeah. Well, the second one has it.
Yeah, and quite like our move...
The toilet.
Our water's not blood.
So,
yeah, probably top one.
And quite like our movement's a problem enlarging.
Fuck.
Technically, this is unacceptable rhyme. Jean-Luc does not think this is bad rap, necessarily. But it is not crapping, you know? It is average rapping, passable rapping at best. Rapping. You have the theme, you have the rhyme, but it is missing the oomph, you know? The oomph! This is what Jean-Luc asks you for. The words, they need that extra level of space. Lil Crapper sees that you are still a ways off from being able to face him on equal footing. It seems it is your fate to forever turn away from Lil Crapper, facing away from him while squatting over and debating whether or not you should finally get that bidet installed to save money on the toilet paper. Lil Crapper, he pities you so long.
See, I should have saved... Honestly, I should have just saved right before I fucking talked to him, but... Yeah, or what? Sorry?
Looking at it, look for the ones that have toilet space.
Yeah, makes sense. And like we didn't choose wrong per se. Even
We did.
Well, we did.
Like, I will kill you.
Well, no, the last one was we will kill you, but like he literally said if you fail, you get a hate ending. Like he said that's what's gonna happen. But like in that one, it wasn't so much like we failed. The
Sassy
rap,
Chat
it's just like we didn't
Games.
have the oomph he wanted. Okay, we didn't have the oomph of love.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that it
Date ever.
This time I will save right before I go talk to him so that like we aren't reliable on the autosave and we can actually like get out of the menu and then just reload without Alt F4ing. If I fail again. I'm gonna save every single time I go to talk to Jean-Loup at this point.
It's like, I see.
Okay. So.
Save.
We will overwrite this one.
Save you katana on.
Okay. This time we're not gonna listen to
You
all this
return to live.
lyrical
Are
stuff
you
until we
ready
get
to
the last
test
one,
your
'cause-
flow?
Yes.
Okay. You know the it's about, but it's also about not being terrible. So remember not to be terrible.
Teach me your.
Hill Crapper gives you an example. Give him. Oh, okay.
I feel like
my
we should
name-
probably skip it when you
Merde.
do the first one, but
This
I
couplet
don't want to risk
notice-
it.
But the second line, she has only 7 syllables. Plus, my name is no good. The I ams, they are all over the place. Lil. No, but take. And my name's not. Okay. You are ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Before Lucky he keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a system. Lil you cannot. The twist each. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead too. Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turn around to find that your car's been towed.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh,
I have to go a little slow with that,
You
so
can
I'll fuck
rhyme
up.
to a beat. We know this. But that is this. We do. Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels, the seam, this little crappers. And he briefly C'est pas. La merde, comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Dredging her depths with the mastheads of plastic.
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
In all fairness, the anarchist drop was a little bit iffy, but anyways, the shit won't be done to the one who's in charges.
This shit won't be done to the one who's in charge.
Fuck, thank fuck.
Bars of soap. For these rhymes, they are, how you say, clean. The assonance, so passionate. Jean-Loup, he loves it. Jean-Loup appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence in a manner that an American lawyer may say is just vague enough to avoid the litigation.
All rap.
Vive la révolution!
Oh god, of course.
Okay. Lil Crapper, he acknowledges you. If he is not careful, he may even start to respect you.
You better.
Don't ruin it. This means that there is only one thing left to do. We must diss one another with savage wordplay until one of us backs up and cries in tears all over the bathroom floor. This is the greatest sign of camaraderie.
Okay, it's gonna be very fucking difficult, apparently. Does this mean...
Oui, it is true. Lil Crapper, he is challenging you to a crap battle! It has been some time since Lil Crapper has had a worthy opponent. He will give you all the time you need to prepare. Know this, though? Lil Crapper has been kind to you so far. His silver tongue She has been dulled, but now she will fly sharp again. This battle will be rough, like the toilet paper in the airport bathroom, so impossibly thin, so impractically uncomfortable.
Dude. Let's go.
You want to face Jean-Loup? You'll need to be spectacular to keep up with him. Which is to say, your spec stats will need to be high, otherwise you will not have a chance. You will need smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. Without a significant amount of these, you will always be number 2 when compared to Lil Crapper.
So he's difficult to the point where you're locked out.
And
by
keep in mind, Jean-Loup is
stat.
talking a significant amount. Double digits minimum if you had to put a number on it. So, what do you think? Are you ready to face Jean-Loup?
Hold on. I don't want to fucking have to redo all this, so hold on. Specs points needed to face. I'm looking it up, I don't care. Hold on. I don't want to ruin it too much for myself. I'm just trying to see points. Okay, so it looks like there's no right answer, but they have very high specs requirements. Jesus. It says to get every spec stat to about 80. Okay. I think I should increase my specs stats first.
Lil Crapper understands this. Sometimes we all need a break, bathroom or otherwise. Lil Crapper will wait for you. Reviens vite.
Yes, we ain't coming back to him for a while. Because it literally says, like I looked it up, it literally says to get all of these to 80 minimum. So Jean-Loup is literally going to be like one of the last people we romance. I'm going to talk to one more person to end off the day. I know Bats is already gone. Yeah, and then his. Yeah. I don't know, let's fucking. We're gonna talk to Holly.
Perfect timing!
Oh, perfect.
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be.
Oh, let's get prophetic!
Spooky.
A minimum of 80 in each stat, so it's actually like means that you have to romance, because it's 5 a point. So you need to romance at least, you know, 80 of the characters. Like, get endings with 80 of the 100 base game characters before you could even, like, successfully romance him.
Anyway.
Mind you, if you get a hate ending with him, you still get the points for him, so you could always go back, but, like, we don't want to have to do that.
How do you feel about flyers?
Mirth Day party. I fucking love flyers.
So do I. So I've got a mail drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift, and I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway, so keep me company.
Sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning.
I love her.
Tortoise, and here we are.
Hey, I caught up just fine.
I'm proud of you, but nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
So what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. And that is...
That would be like $50, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, $50.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through.
Fair enough. There's 100 of you without me, so...
And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Holly!
Kopi! Be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time, I think.
What's the festival about anyway?
Did you even read the flyer, silly? Kidding. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day. It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
Nice or nice?
The first one. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame.
Oh, Cam.
All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Cam, you have to do Memoria. Fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
Hey, now I ain't no Flash. You started it. Feel free to pick up the pace. Barely. Set your pace. You set your pace. I set mine. Feel free to pick up the pace.
Oh, I'll get you yet, you dastardly dasher, you. Holly.
Hi, Betty. God, the immediate music change.
Oh.
Aw.
Hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
Lux, why are you here?
It's been like
okay, thank
too
God.
long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. I'm just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me. Holly? Anyway, there's this super sweet birthday festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye!
Bye!
Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out.
I'm worried about you burning out.
Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that.
Oh my god.
Betty's a real angel, though.
She's got a point, though.
Maybe.
What up, duckwads?
Oh god, Rebel.
Who the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Revy.
No.
Ugh.
What do you want?
Next stream, we're romancing a bunch of the characters like her, which have content warnings.
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Only because you're cute.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. You'll start thinking I'm soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this.
She's such an angsty teenager.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
You know, is this really the most optimal route? Can't feel like most optimal route.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it.
That's fair.
I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it.
That's fair.
Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Right. Don't you hate Jerry? Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry, Terry Cloth. Terry. He's new.
Oh, Terry!
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next up, the land of the living.
The living room?
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little Meh. Don't tell him I said that.
Don't like your boss? Well, that's sweet. I mean, I don't even know. Don't like your boss?
He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are. The land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
Less so when you say it a little. Always thought that.
Same. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Valdivia Nights. Valentine's Day, Blissmas, Halloween. Halloween.
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people,
Halloween
big
is
or
actually
small,
my favorite holiday.
willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Looks like you do. I still say Halloween is the best. Looks like you do.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Oh, hey, Dante.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the Ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out, but I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again.
Girl, it's midnight.
I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be going to another shift? You really are worthless. You promise. Should you really be going to another shift?
Why not? I've got the pep. Might as well use it. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Huh? What? Where the fuck did I end up? I was in the attic for a second there. Last time you saw her, Holly asked for your help handing out flyers for a birthday festival. The two of you went on a whirlwind tour of the house, handing them out. You're invited. No cake. Could get a hate or a love ending with her. That's her two things. Anyways, I will sleep. Then we will save. And we will go to main menu. And we're gonna call the stream there today. Normally I would raid someone, but I don't think I'm going to right now. What? No, we'll raid Zavi. Why not? I hope you guys had a good time. I'm going to go eat some dinner, and then most likely aim to be back streaming, not this, but probably stream some HSR later tonight. We'll see. Depends how I feel after eating. So if I do decide to stream some HSR tonight, I will see you at